Alright. Hey there, here, and we are back with more Pillars of Eternity. Where last time we finished up our search for the missing noble daughter, Lady Alis, rescued her from the cult of Scan, who wanted to use her, basically kill her family. After a whole bunch of horrible things were done to her, got her rescued, encouraged her to seek refuge in a nearby church, and then went to go kill the guy that was claiming to be her father, Lord Herond. So yeah, killed him, moved on with our lives, and mostly finished everything in the village. Oh yeah, we got an egg, a worm's egg, drake's egg, for the local herbalist. So got that, got a nice bit of XP, and continue our search for a scroll. That was the whole reason why we actually were out there. Eventually found it, and got a message from the god Wild, whatever his name is, god of these people, the one with the eyes, told us to just hide the scroll again because he's all about mystery and discovering things, and yeah, having the scroll hidden would basically be good for that whole ideal. So hid that and killed one of the bounties that we were commissioned to hunt earlier, a few streams ago, that were too powerful. Fought it, killed it, and got a few levels up from that. Spent some time of our stronghold defending it from a few battles, and then eventually nothing left to do out in the countryside. Returned to the city, turned in the quest for that scroll, and they weren't that angry about not returning the scroll, since we were basically told by the god not to return it. So kind of resolved rather peacefully with that. With that was kind of what we ended up doing last time. As for today, since we did finish up exploring what we could of the countryside, we're going to continue our exploration of Defiance Bay. We still have the whatever's going on in Heritage Hill to explore. We have the catacombs as well, hunting down the necromancer, as well as our main quest with finding Wodika's temple, or the remains of it. Still need to try to gain enough fame to gain access to the library for a deer, and I think that's about the main thing of it. Yeah, and then a few minor things, and just seeing whatever's going on in Underskift and Brackenberry. So should be remaining in the city for today, and shouldn't be any reason to leave, I think, except for anything with Stronghold, since some of the invasion events, those are actually a bit too tough for what we have for guards. Yeah, and not resolving them manually does result in extensive damage. But yeah, other than that, shouldn't be having to leave the city. What is our current reputation in this place? Neutral. Otherwise, pretty good reputation. Let's see, questing wise. Okay, this is a grieving mother's stuff. Yeah, this was one about going to the catacombs to search for a necromancer. Yeah, Sagani's quest. Oh yeah, the whole labyrinth area under our stronghold that we still need to do. Kana's quest, which is also exploring the labyrinth. Oh yeah, more information about getting to know Durant, which when we found out last time, it turns out he was involved in the creation of the Godhammer bomb that killed Eothis. And that seemed to have had some much wider ranging effects than maybe he thought. Him, as well as any of the other survivors of the original dozen, who activated the Godhammer bomb may have been cut off from their god as a result, as well as perhaps because they were basically using um the Merwin, no, Velwin, the guy who was channeling Aothis. He kind of used his soul as a bit of a part of the Godhammer bomb as something as a focus, I think. And as it all connects with the whole reincarnation deal, may have had an effect on why children are being hollowborn. Maybe yes, maybe no. But we still have quite a few things to search for, or wait for Durance to reveal. But anyways, so what we need to do, oh yeah, we need to prove our claim to our stronghold. Yeah, there was some noble claiming ownership despite having abandoned it a very long time ago. And this was one for Heritage Hill. And then finding parts of an ancient sword that was, well, the initial part we found was in the ruins under our stronghold. So we'll find them somewhere else. Let's deal with this one first. Yeah, this one sounds like it should be fairly quick. So, Chancellor Warren at the First Fires. Let's see what makes him think he has actual claim on a stronghold after his whole abandoning it. I think it's gonna be the guy in the library. Chancellor Warren, yeah, Hollow Records. So it should be this one. There you are, Mr. False Claimant. Thank you for coming, Joy. I've been trying to track you down for some time. This is Marshal Foran, Earl Badamir's military advisor. He will serve as a witness for this proceeding. He gestures at the man next to him. Marshal Forwin. Well met, Road Warden. Your reputation precedes you. I admit you've created a bit of a stir throughout the nobility with your reclamation of Kainua. Most are still not sure what to think of you. Right, so what's this about? The legitimacy of your claim to Kainua is in question. Earl Baedmar has issued a ruling on the matter. Kainua was abandoned for over a century, and I've claimed the land through strength of arms. My claim is legitimate. If there was no other claimant, you would be correct. Unfortunately, that is not the case. All will be made clear once Lord Gathbin arrives. Do you have any questions for me while we wait? Let's see. First, about Earl Baedmar. Earl Baedmar has come from his team line of lords that rose to prominence after the War of Defiance some 150 years ago. The Dyrford consists of several earldoms, and the Baedmars govern the northern earldom known as the Grasp. As to the current Baedmar, he is a fine man. He's as fine as man as I know. It's an honor to serve him. Okay, about the Grasp. The Grasp is now the largest of the 7 earldoms after consuming the pre-war earldom of Yunwood. It encompasses notable settlements such as New Hilmar, Garen's Grasp, Gillick Vale, and of course, Kainua. Yunwood. When the Dyrford was a mere colony of Adir, it was divided into 9 earldoms. When the Adirans were defeated and ultimately driven out, 2 of the earldoms were absorbed and borders were adjusted. Yunwood was one such earldoms. Okay, so it's a little place. Okay, what about Gathbin? Well, I've met him once. It was ample time to determine the character of Lord Alder Gathbin, or lack thereof.
He's descended from an Obsidian line that predates the War of Defiance. His great-grandfather, Recapture, was the Earl of Yenwood during the war. That is until he was stripped of his lands and driven from the Dyrford. He's the one that's trying to claim, right? Yeah, it's Cathbin. So you know which way the Earl has ruled. Okay, decree is sealed for the time being. So it's about the Road Warden. The one who rules Kidnua on behalf of the Earl of Yenwood is traditionally known as the Road Warden. Their position might not be entirely official yet, but the title is an appropriate form of address. Okay, well, if he's referring to Joy as such, seems like it's positive for now. Time is impeccable. Here comes Lord Cathbin now. Well, he doesn't look totally useless. An opulently dressed man strides towards the Chancellor, his sandy hair trailing him like a banner caught in a light breeze, boot heels echoing throughout the hall. A woman with cropped hair dressed in dark glinting mail shadows his step before taking position alongside him. She watches you unabashedly taking your measure. So, a competent warrior or just really good at dressing up? Lord Cathbin, let's move past this formality as quick as possible. I have other matters to attend to. It's well known that Kidnua belongs to me by birthright. And where is this pretender? She who murdered the Raedrix, my own sister and her husband, and steals my land. Where is this low-born wretch? Correction? She was murdered by her husband. Warren clears his throat and glances at you. This woman here is a lady of Kidnua. Thought she was just another servant, perhaps a valet of or a scullery maid. Aristocrats? Actually, I'm part of the aristocracy myself. Everyone who owns their keep, raise a hand. Go on, don't be shy. Can we get on this, please? Yes, we are noble. I don't know what distant lands you come from, but your title carries a little weight in the Dyrwood. Chancellor, read the decree. I'm losing my patience with this backwater fop. Warren breaks the seal on the scroll and unfurls it. Regarding the matter of the Gathman claim on Kidnua, Earl Baedmar finds that the Gathman claim was never relinquished by law. Kidnua is a rightful property of the Gathman family. I knew it, Gathman smirks at you triumphantly. Not yet finished reading, my lord. Gathman rolls his eyes and motions for the Chancellor to continue. It's gonna be fun to stab a sword right through your chest. However, the Earl recognizes Joy's part in the reclaiming of Kidnua, a site that has stood abandoned and even, some would say, cursed for over a century. Before Kidnua is returned to the Gathman family, the Earl has decreed that Lord Gathman will provide compensation in the form of... Absolutely not. Gathman folds his arms, a defiant scowl on his face. Chancellor, my lord, Warren raises his eyebrows. The amount is quite reasonable and a requirement for your land to be returned to you. If you'll just allow me to finish. I'll not pay a single copper to this miscreant for my ancestral land. You think I'm blind to the Earl's motive, lackey? He thinks he can send me a message with his insult. I have a message you can send to that son of a whore. Cathbin raises an open hand as the Chancellor shirks from arms raised in defense. Yeah, we're not exactly the most athletic, so that may not work. Yeah, what's our athleticism? It's not that low. Then again, our might is pretty good, though. So I don't know what's going to judge it by. And I'm sure if we actually did punch him, that would be considered us instigating the situation. So let's go with enough. How do you give me an order? Gathbin whirls to face you. My lord, I suggest you calm yourself immediately. Marshal's tone is calm, but his hand rests on the hilt of his sword. we should have let him hit him. The woman definitely draws a pistol from her thick leather belt. Her eyes widen in anticipation. Chancellor, my lord, milady, please, there's no need for further violence. Lord Gathman holds her gaze for several heartbeats, his eyes burning with hatred. I'll be coming for what's mine. Count on it. Come, Captain Emery, we are leaving. He sneers defiantly before storming the hall. The captain lowers her pistol and gives a smirking shrug before following her employer. Well, can't say that Gathman's reaction was entirely unexpected. Through no fault of your own, I'm afraid you made a powerful enemy. Shrug. In any case, Kaynor now officially belongs to you since Lord Gathman has rejected the Earl's decree. He hands you a deep blue scepter which looks to have been carved entirely out of sapphire. Ooh, fancy. Here, this belonged to one of the lords, one of the old lords of Kaynor. By right, it's yours now. You have an item geared Heimwan Stains. Steins? Stains. Added to the inventory. At least to Lord Gathman as a token of friendship, he gets nothing. Tell Gathman if I catch him or any of his people on my land, they'll be executed. We extend an invitation to Lord Gathman. He's with me inside the halls of Kaynor. There's no need for us to be enemies. I'm done here. No need to be antagonistic, no need to give him money. Don't to give him food either. He gets nothing. Alright, we're done here. Morning, Sir Nick. How are you doing? It was a pleasure to finally meet you, milady. Perhaps we'll speak again under more pleasant circumstances. Farewell, Joy. Marshal nods at you and leaves. Alright, nice and simple. What was that item we got? Just a fancy scepter. Bit of damage, 12 to 18, nice range. Lines with wizard, priest, or druid. And pretty decent accuracy. Alright, not that bad. Maybe replace our pistol? Wrong one. Okay, can actually use it. Alright, we'll see how well it turns out. That is fantastic for you, Sir Nick. But yeah, even if it is Monday. Yeah, I believe we're done here for now. But yeah, hopefully you have a good week. Doing fine, a little bit hungry. Got a little bit too lazy today and did not go grocery shopping. Gonna have to do that later. But yeah, otherwise, doing fine. Let's see. Did get something from Crucible Key, but no. Let's continue exploration. Yeah, we haven't been to the embassy. Let's see what they have to say. This stuff. Vicent Agosti.
Good day to you.
What can this humble servant of the Republic do for you? So what do you do here? As ambassador, my job is to ensure trade with Dyrford remains strong and profitable. Okay, so just generic information for the time being. So probably nothing too special at the moment. We did not bring Aloth. Right, nice and simple. Let's check out... Let's go with Brackenbury, since I believe that one is a smaller district than Dauntress, and then we'll do Heritage Hill last. So, Master Nadine.
Good day to you.
A woman stands in the shade of a garden. Muttering to herself, she's fixated on the pages of a large and well-worn tome, seeming oblivious to the blooming flowers and the cool fragrant breeze. She only looks up when your shadow crosses her page. Do you mind? I'm rather busy. So what are you busy with? She snaps her book shut, studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. What do you mean about making them stick? She brushes a stray lock from her forehead. Souls power bodies and give their tissue life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spate of soul-related ailments, including the Hollowborn. But if we understood how to reattach souls, we could end Widewind's legacy, maybe even conquer death. She scratches behind her ear. That's a theory anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all the research I need to put into practice. Alright, problem with animators, new metal and things you don't understand. Well, that is kind of how research goes. So what exactly do you need? There's a manuscript called The Theorems of Pangram. Oh, we saw that last time. It contains research from Pangram's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy in the Elder Archives. Kana, Pangram's work is considered to be one of the more daring animancy texts. Not something generally circulated among novices, nor easy to get a hold of. I wonder if we might have a peek at it. Nadine? Theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships Whale, which means she has some paradoxical view on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a proponent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kinds of information that would be useful to me. See, well, it's her decision, maybe she could be persuaded. I mean, yeah, it is her decision. That's what all the scribbers say. She says, look, let me spill my trouble. It's kind of you to listen, but I should really get back to my work. Yeah, we already have access to it, so we can just quickly pick that up.
Creatures wander the tundra. How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
That's not good for research. Don't make stuff up. Yeah, it's not stealing. I'm sure they won't miss it. And just ignore the fact that all of his research ended up with everything turning into monsters. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And impulses at the word of a heroic academic. You don't usually grace me with your flattery, priest. What merits this attention? All Rawatai's history is war, same as everyone. If only the world were led by soft-hearted giants who waste their muscles stroking their own quills. Oh, wouldn't that be grand? I'm content to remain a burr in your boots. But here, if you but stand on the docks, you can single-handedly ensure no one ever sails to the Dyrwood again.
And then where were you at? Okay, no other conversations.
How do you do?
Alright, you never believe what I found. You, Lady of Lament, you really found it. Nadine cradles the musty tome like newborn. I can't believe it really exists. She looks back to you. Thank you so much, this will be invaluable. She almost turns to the book, but at the last moment she remembers herself and gives you back a coin. Alright, nice bit of money and some XP. Alright, glad to help. See anything about the book? Nothing in particular. It's more related on accessing it. And then just general information. Okay, wasn't too much. And what's going on in the hold? Supplicant has arrived from Dyrford village seeking 850 copper or an escort. If ignored, -8 prestige, plus 0 security for 3 days. My reputation with Dyrford village. Negative. Can we send an escort? Sure, take the smelly druid with you. Okay, so there are ways to gain, at least temporary, looks like, adjustments to prestige. Guessing there's also going to be ways for also temporary security adjustments. So, okay, so there's a house, another house. Oh, House Nominal. Yeah, we kind of angered their people. And then Rainbow Manor and the Charred Barrel. Don't know how they found out about us killing their people, but apparently they found out. Sanitarium, Animancer, Verna. Yarmid. Oh, one of you. Head Warden of Ethelmore. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking out unblinking over the bustle of harried academics, pestered by the hopeful and desperate. A strong warmth emanates from it that you can sense from across the room. There's a human soul stored beneath the stonework. He feels attention turned towards you. Right, just like that throne at the stronghold. It's been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I'm envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? Yeah, tell me about the sanitarium. What is this place about? A history lesson. This is a rare pleasure. Most come here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution as Dyrford goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate its streets in droves. Thus, the sanitarium. And what do you mean by ill-favored souls? Recapture was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion of animacy, much like today. So much progress has been lost in mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time, it was forgotten as all things are. Since then, we have been at the forefront of animancy's resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Dyrford's more excitable denizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. Already too much talking. See, people see this, the legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand. So it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. Looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment defending the entire science of animancy at a hearing before the Duke, absurd as it sounds. If it does not go well, it could be the end of animancy in Dyrford. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. We shall see. Animancy does seem questionable in general, but also useful. Curious as to how you come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, he laughs. I was old, and it seemed wrong to me. A lifetime spent in pursuit or discovery only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I'm quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go, and for that I'm grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I can tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. And is that all you have to say? I thought you had be a bit more insightful for an old guy trapped into a statue. Ooh, someone whose soul is torn from the bivouac. As you can see, the patient is unresponsive, common after soul trauma. Damager places a small stone upon the patient's forehead. A portion of his soul was recovered near his body. We use the stone as a vessel for its transfer. Can you hear me, Oswin? So how do you know it's his soul? Patient's eyes slowly open before a panicked, wild expression washes over him. Unfortunately, the extended disassociation has permanent side effects. The patient becomes more agitated, grunting and moaning as he tugs at his bonds. With further research, we're confident that we'll be able to rehabilitate patients like Oswin. No, so that's all you have to say. And we can't examine him ourselves. Odd mirror. Okay, we can actually talk to you. A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? So what do you do here? Close as you are to the Glenfathan Wilds, we get a number of bioactive maimings every year. Survivor is dealing with complications from exposure. This fellow here is a severe case. This is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work. But in time, I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects. That's it? We can't have a look as a watcher?
Welcome.
At the sanitarium. Part 1 is for them. Seeing people cured of insatiable hungers and uncontrollable urges. Using the crippled walk and the dysphoric smile, all within these walls. Thought that the Duke could put an end to it with a single order. It keeps me up at nights. More free books. Excellent. Fabia and Bernard, a violent tragedy. Stick of poetry, a compilation. And your customs. Well, so far nothing too important in this place. No interesting research. Alright, cards. Pulsate. Pulsate.
Well met.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walked into you. Yet closely, here I am, looking so hard for answers in my research. I do not see the kith standing for me. What can I do? So what do you do here? According to my research grant, I study awakenings. Sublimating pre-awakened souls has been one of Animensi's greatest successes, and I am working on a method to replicate the process on awakened souls. But the truth is that I find few suitable subjects here. White One's legacy has left plenty of awakened souls, but most are too broken for study. Besides, I fear I'll return to Revoix with nothing to show for my efforts. Alright, I'm awakened. I've been recalling flashes of my past life. Are we actually properly awakened, or are we just seeing other souls? He scratches his chin. Well, it's interesting, but not the kind of awakening I can study, I'm afraid. I need someone whose awakened soul can be triggered with predictable stimuli. Souls such as these tend to manifest as alternate personas in the host. She gives you a broad, if strange smile, but I thank you for the offer. Oh, we should bring Aloth here. Yeah, I think he's awakened. He might have something to say about this. Alright, so what do you have to say in here? Modred. Oh. It's trunk, okay. Leave that alone then. An animator scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances in the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Good day to you.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. So, what are you working on? My area of focus is wicks. More specifically, how to cure them. Yeah, I already know about them. Quite a few of them. So why do you study them? What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored. What could be more important? His face has reddened and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer. I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. Quite desperate, aren't you? The grieving mother reaches out as if to put a hand on Mildred's cheek. Such pain, watch her, and such determination. Oh, that's an odd reaction from you. Right. Well, may as well see what he has to say about them. Hollowborn received a child by the animal's soul during infancy. Yep, we heard about this. Starts out fairly normal, but then it develops feral later on. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. We Animators were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because at first it seemed to work. People called it salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of the surroundings of their families. The complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous. But we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animators or burned down their homes, with them still inside, often as not. Grieving mother recoils. A grotesque manipulation, a desperate solution for a desperate problem. And the parents were heartbroken, betrayed. She closes her eyes and seems to recede from you for a moment. But it was important to try something, was it not? Bring hope, even for a little while, she falls silent. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, and many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help, and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. I suppose that's part of why you're so desperate, besides trying to solve it. And people did ask for it. Locked, and what's behind the door? Can we go? Sounds like we got people in here trying to make trouble for the Animators. Okay. One of mine being better armed, so if it makes the clients a little nervous. Alright, and that is as far as we go in here. Need to remember to bring Ale down here. Alright, we can add notes. Alright, should be good. And assuming we ever check the note again.
You must gather your party.
Gather your party and venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, before venturing forth. How fancy. Extra words. Hydra's house. Oh, were you a person? No. Okay. Well, Kickstarter person, but not important. Oh, you're quite a big house. Link, yes, I'm certain of it. Corinne.
Hail and well met.
The online man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His wiry hair stands nearly on end, and his ears prick up as you approach. He clearly whispers, Kid Noah, Gilded Veil, old voices indeed. So how did you know? Oh, Cipher. The learned grins, revealing a row of dagger-pointed teeth. As a Cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the web of ancients. So what else can you tell me? His ears twitched downward. Not as much as I would like. Unfortunately, my duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. Looks as though you could use some help. Not at liberty to discuss my work, unfortunately. Downright row, ears only. A civilian would need the confidence of Lady Webb before I could share. Yeah, same thing if we ask you what you're busy with, right? Hollowborn, growing unrest, and ever-present political intrigues. With so many missing souls, missing persons are the least of our concerns these days. Alright. And hold on, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's see here to talk to you. Anyone else in here? No. No, okay. Just agents. Stealing. No Lady Webb. Oh, maybe upstairs. Again, that one's locked. Alright, so apparently nothing for now. Lady wants to see you, she'll send for you. Of course she will. Oh, did our little deal with the noble deal anything? But that's no, we're so neutral. Nobody too special out here. Right, this place. How annoyed are those are you going to be?
How do you do?
Early guard eyes you warily. I don't recognize you. What business do you have with House Dominel? Does you loot the place and kill anyone away? No. Tell me about the house. It's an old and respected family. Much of Defiance-based prosperity is due to the Dominel's business activities. Do you have any further business here? No. See you out. Okay. He's didn't attack us. I'm sure we'll be meeting again. Okay, apparently we can sneak in. Before we do, let's see what this one's about. Heartless bitch. Okay. Swin. What's got you up and about? The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes and he seems ready to cast off. Picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusted gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. And what are you talking about? I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you hear about, then save yourself the trouble. He puffs up his chest but glances at the exit. What are you talking about? He relaxes. If you have to ask, then you're obviously not here to shake me down. Cyril's a courtesan over at the Salty Mast in Andra's Gift. We've been working together for over a year now. I find a noble with more money than sense, fill him up with liquor, and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee, and a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, a trinket there. It's a bounty for us and these lords, and these never notice anything missing. Right, go on. Anyways, we always split the bounty until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes the necklace off some noble. It's an Engwithian metal, damn near priceless. The relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. And even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck. So it's important to you, but she stole it off someone else. Zagani's brow furrows in pity. That's a hard thing. With a couple of cheats and you're finally getting what you deserve. Good riddance. Don't have time for this. Tell me about my situation. It's something we should get involved with. Tell me more about your situation. What do you want to know? What makes this medallion so important to you? I grew up in Glanfath with the Shattering Spear clan. The Glanfaths have protected Engwithian ruins for thousands of years. It's the one duty the god The gods ask of us in exchange for the freedom to live as we please. He fidgets with an emerald ring on his pinky. But treasure hunters looted the ruins on our territory, and left the wilds we dwelled in for generations. Most of my clan mates scattered to towns around the Dyrford and probably live on crust of bread. He looks at his embroidered robe with disgust. Restoring this medallion to the ruins would earn us the gods' forgiveness. The shattering spear could go home. Kana, this is all rather fascinating. A single medallion to earn the gods' favor, and so return home. It rather reminds me of a story I heard somewhere. Isn't that kind of your own situation? Or are you actually legitimately thinking of a different story? Anyways, you seem like you've done well enough for yourself. He clenches a heavily adorned hand. It was this or scraped by in the gutters like the rest of my clan. But I give it all for that medallion. I offered to, but it's worth more than anything I've got, and Cyril knows it. Okay, tell me about Cyril. Of course, in the salty mess over an Andre's gift. She wasn't born to much, but she's done what she has to in order to escape that. He gazes at a string of emerald beads around his wrist. She's a good friend. He folds his arms in his trailing, wrinkled sleeve. Without her, I'd probably be living hand to mouth like the rest of the Shattered Spear. But this isn't about her or me. It's about the 40 people in my clan and the way of life we've held on to for generations. Kind of a sad story, but shouldn't really be helping you considering how aggressive the Glenfethans tend to be about guarding those ruins. Still don't understand why you can't take your money and return to Air Glenfath. He sighs, arching his neatly plucked eyebrows. Of course I could, but I'm not talking about logic and practicality. A community is in place, it's a connection to history and meaning. Makes circles with his wrist, like an anchor defending the ruins for the gods that gave us purpose. Without that, we're adrift. Does that make sense to you? Sorta. Let's say yes. And you know what it's like, how to care for something you can't explain. So you don't have time for this? Well, I guess we could at least look at, well, talk to Cyril about this. Okay, find out the salty mast. The only way anyone sees her these days is by paying, so you have to go through Maya. But whatever you do, please don't hurt her. It doesn't seem like it'll be that complicated. Ingrode. Bang Barn. Oh, it's good to see you. We had a few rough days here, but we found this place, and they were kind enough to hire us both. Things have been wonderful. I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you've done. Oh, were you the ones that were in Gilded Vale, the one with the abusive husband? Right, so this is where you guys ended up.
Gods keep you.
The man's dressed neatly but functional clothes. Sun-wrinkled skin and a limber musculature reflects a life spent in the wilderness. Well met, what brings you to here? Okay, just basic inn services. Got anything special? Not particularly, okay. What's in the basement? Really? Bandits? Just having a little chat with my associates. So you say. Just a couple of fine gentlemen, all named bandits. Understudy. Oh, you're in a play. Pirate Morton. You jest. Mayor with more pirates? Meredith watches you through kohl-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Be best to keep on your way. You don't seem like a Brackenbury local. I'm a sailor and a liberator of certain goods. Meredith casually fingers a large earring. And the nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask for more. So what brings you to the Charred Barrel? What they look like, good wine and a little peace of mind. Little peace and quiet. She flips a cup of corn with them. Scary and doesn't ask too many questions. Okay then. Pirate business is pirate business. Alright, so aside from that one quest, nothing much. I guess a little bit follow-up with Ingrid and her situation. Alright, so about this place, and why is there a way to grapple into the building? Raymonds. Lord Raymonds. Why are you so special?
Hail, traveler.
Lord Raymond holds a shipping manifest in his well-manicured hands. Despite his expensive clothes, he has the sallow complexion and restless air of a man who devotes all his days and most of his nights to work. If you have business to discuss, make an appointment with my attendant. I don't have time for unexpected visitors. Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that. Tell me about yourself. He snaps the pages in his hands. I am lord of this house and not prone to idle chatter. If you have no business here, I suggest you be off. He doesn't look up from his papers. Okay. Just running around annoying people while they're busy with work. Father never reads to me. He's always busy with his own books. Oh, upper floor. Why are you backhanding the servant? Beg your pardon, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return downstairs. Visitors aren't permitted on the upper floor. Alright. No need to be rude to the servant. And we could always just sneak in through that side door, but until we actually have a reason to, there's no point in doing so. Alright, so not a whole lot here. Harrison's plea for assistance. Heritage Hill claims trade of looting artifacts is strictly forbidden. Alright, so some generic information about this place. Or not generic information, but generic news. Okay, the first time we were here, we explored those two places. Raysock was in the abandoned house. So then we just have the trade company and Ramshackle house. And then the salty mast. Oh, and the lighthouse. We'll leave the salty mast for last, because we actually know we have a quest there. Huh, you are not marked. This can be a generic house then? Yeah, just a generic house. And a bunch of Kickstarter NPCs. Regina.
God's damn that son of a girl.
Oh, you actually have a character portrait. Negro woman clenches her jaw and stares out towards the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Mentions us in your presence. She turns her feathered head towards you.
Want to run it down on its luck, Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
Sure, let's own our own business. See what's going on exactly, whatever's going on, don't want to get involved. Enough silver and gold, you'd be surprised how well you can clean up just about anything. Do you need help with anything? Remain silent. Be stoic. The woman smiles friendly at you before turning her attention back to the warehouse. Your grimaces gives you a slight nod and walks off. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. Too stoic.
All right then.
God's damn that son of a... Want to run it as long as you're willing to clean up.
Alright, so what exactly is going on?
Exactly. If I knew that, I'd be in a better mood. The only thing I know exactly is that Mestre Verzano is determined to wind up in a grave before the season turns.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Oh, she leaves anyways. Okay. Guess we'll find her later.
Gods keep you.
Leanna, a young noble woman, stands behind the counter, watching you with quick, intelligent eyes. Welcome. This is your first visit to the Valiant Trading Company, is it not? Please let me know how I can assist you. Your tone is both professional and inquisitive. So what is this place? Valiant Trading Company is an association of merchants from the Valiant Republics. We oversee trade deals and negotiations on behalf of our merchants. She gestures towards the door to her right. This is our warehouse where we store goods in transit. Any more business to discuss? Who are you? Assistant manager of this warehouse. Currently, I help Verzano run things, but I'll take over when he retires, or when the company bosses back home decides it's time for new management. She rolls her eyes. Hey, Verzano, where are you? There you are. So what is going on with you? Man stands in the corner of the warehouse directing traffic. Gems wink from the many rings on his finger as he points and waves at the laborers. His silk clothes, though finely embroidered, aren't new. You notice a couple mended seams around the shoulders and a discreet patch on one elbow.
Hello.
When he sees you, he throws his arms wide in an expansive welcome. Greetings, you have come to the warehouse and headquarters of the Violin Trading Company. He consults a pocket watch. Some of the gold filigree has chipped away. But you're late. I sent word to the exhibition hall yesterday. This delivery cannot wait. He snaps the watch shut. First, about the feathered woman. Ah, you must mean Palagina. She's a paladin in the employ of the Valiant Embassy. She's a good soldier, but not so good at taking orders. Too hot a temper, I'm afraid. Well, if we could get her joining us, we could finally have a paladin and make use of those one boots that we saw. She seemed angry. Laughs again. That is no surprise. She's high-headed, a woman in a brotherhood of paladins, and touched by the gods in such an unusual way. Something else I can help you with, or shall I return to my business? So, what's the delivery? He tugs at his beard. I must assume that you're not from the company I contracted at the exhibition hall. He waves a hand. But you're here and they are not. It's a bag of bitter squash seeds which are prized for the medicinal properties. Few merchants in Defiance Bay deal in them, but those who do know the value. Right, simple enough. Why ask, anyways? Brown distorts his meticulous goatee. My own couriers have been robbed and beaten these past weeks. It would seem that some of my competitors resent my success. In any case, you are not a known associate. You'll be left alone, and if not, he shrugs and grins. Look like you could hand yourself. Besides, all Defiance Bay knows of your integrity. Really? Do they? I thought we had a neutral reputation. And you will have to trust my assurances that you won't find a buyer outside of my contact. Alright, let's do it. Excellent. Now deliver this package to a man named Gareth at the Goose and Fox in Copper Lane. You will know what to do with it. Slips a bag of pebbly seeds into your hands. Return to me when you're done, and I shall see to your payment.
Hail and well met.
Better deliver the package. No, business such as this is best conducted quickly. Right, simple courier work. So what sort of complication will arise?
Ah, the life of a traveler. So many ruins to uncover, places to see.
Indeed. Though after 5 years, I'll be ready for a break.
It is true. You have been at it far longer than I. Where will you go next when you have all the world to choose from?
Home, of course.
Nice, simple response. Over for now. Gareth, okay. You. Man skulks near the bar. He seems to be trying to blend in with the wood paneling. And he watches the other patrons out of the corner of his eye. He gives you a quick nod as you approach. Right, Rosano has a delivery for you. He glances around and snatches the pouch from you. Keep your voice down, will you? The Dominoes have spies everywhere. Oh, those people. You tell Rosado that this is the last time I'm buying from him. This is getting too dangerous for me. So, what do the Dominoes have to do with this? You have no idea, do you? Let's just say that the Dominoes have exclusive rights to trade certain merchandise within the town. Rizano likes to make some extra coin from time to time by dealing in the same merchandise, undercutting the competition, he says. Did we just do something illegal? No? Right. Of course. It's about the Dominoes. The more important thing is making sure they don't hear of you. They're old Brackenberry stock, but these days the Dominoes are known for their business activities, most of which involve some degree of bribery, extortion, theft, or murder. Yeah, we kind of saw that a bit with that one woman in was it Driftwood? In Driftwood Village. So, we done? Yeah, we're done. Now get out of here before... Oh. Our fight. What sort of hat is that? Dana. A young woman swaggers in, her polished boots thwacking the floor with slow, deliberate steps. A crooked sneer wraps her smooth face. Oh, a crooked sneer warps her smooth face. Gareth, I'm hurt. You promised to buy only from me. What's a girl to think? Gareth bows, his knees knocking together. Please, my lady, I was just explaining that I don't do business with anyone else. Except this one last time, right? Dana crosses her arms and rocks back on her heels. There's always one more deal until you run out of credit, that is. Dana turns and regards you, looking you up and down. And just who are you? You don't exactly look like a seed dealer. Stay silent. You got pluck, but don't try to hold out on me, especially not when I'm inclined to let you off the hook. Rizana put you up to this, didn't he? That old fool's on a sinking ship, and he's determined to drag anyone who gets close enough down with him. He eyed the trembling Gareth. Gareth here knew better, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In fact, I'll give you the chance to get even with the imbecile who's been playing us both. What do you say to killing Verzano? See, alright, I'll do it. I decide his fate when I talk to him. Won't do it. What if I kill you instead? I've got a sharp and ready blade here that says you won't. And even if you did, you'd have all of House Domino howling for your blood. Yeah, sure, let's fight. Thankfully, you won't live to regret this. Well, we have the power to save and reload, and you don't. Oh, we don't have Alos magic. That is a nice hat. Alright, so we need to take control of the wizard. If we get closer, you can back off a bit for now. Go grunt in the corner over there.
Ready, Watcher.
Following your lead.
Ready, Watcher.
Right, get him
Ready,
taken
Watcher.
care of. Focus on the bruiser back here.
Following your lead.
Are you helping or not?
Yes.
Okay, you're actually attacking. Oh, are you seriously blocking the way? Did you cast? Yes, you did, and that did not work. Alright, you move back.
What?
That's not good for you.
Yes?
Oh?
Alright, since the wizard is doing that, both of you focus on him then. Yeah, Gareth is actually helping. Try not to die, Gareth. Alright, wizard down.
Ready, Watcher.
You are only injured. Up, Gareth exploded. Nope. Oh no, Gareth is actually still there. Never mind. Thought he exploded. No, Gareth completely left. Oh, did your boots activate? Yeah, consecrated ground. Think it off for you? Draining touch, perhaps? Okay. Nothing unique, though. Alright, so how did that affect our reputation? No, it's still neutral. Terror for our house domino, though.
How's the hand?
Turning purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
Just gonna gloss over your hand turning purple. I guess you didn't really gloss over it, but still though. Really, your hand's turning purple. You'd be a little bit more worried about it. Alright, well, since we are already fighting them,
Hail and well met.
oh, you were not supposed to be doing that.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Well, still neutral.
Good.
A simple test.
Get them before they get us.
Indeed.
Trying to have you retreat, but everyone's blocking the way. I don't know what you're doing. You're running off to kill everyone, aren't you? Oh, you went off to kill the servants.
A simple test.
If secrets whisper here, I shall listen for them.
I'm on the trail.
Random people still don't mind. Alright, you should not be doing this.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Leave it to me! All right, then.
Your thoughts must flow deeply.
Getting right to it.
indeed.
Yes? Of course.
There you go, run off killing again. Okay, what's this one? Oh, paralyzing howl. Sort of works. So many dead servants.
That's settled. A simple test.
You should not be running out front.
Of course. Of course.
What are you doing?
Parathis!
Hey, time for the boss man. A wizard?
Your thoughts must flow deep.
Let's fail changing the guard. Not even a quest we had ever taken, it looks like. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Okay, bring up protections. Exceptional rapier and then exceptional armor.
All right then.
Oh, we're still neutral. Yep, definitely not seeing anything from there.
A simple test.
Then bring Aeloth back here. Alright, the armor. Okay, use light. That is terrible heavy armor. Well, people don't care. They don't care. Good for us. We'll also probably stop in and get some rest. Oh, more thugs. Make quite a name for yourself, the Dominoes. I mean, they are all dead. Pity that it isn't the kind of impression you should be making. Well, sucks for you guys. Me, if they want to send free money our way, perfectly fine with that.
Of course.
Hold on, be right back.
Keep it.
All right.
Inayat. Well met, friend.
See, we're able to deliver the package. See, yes, but now the Dominoes want you dead. Well, they are dead. Some of the Dominoes were after you. Could have saved us both a lot of trouble. I'm gonna trust you after you manipulated us. You need to tell me things will get messy. You charge extra for that. Dominoes were there. Rizano's eyes fly open, and he tugs his beard. Why so careful? Always following the Verlevita. I couldn't have known.
Well, well. Is this your last day among the living, Verzano?
Oh, was that why she was so angry? Timing is impeccable. Dominoes are after me. Please, you got to stop them.
As if any of this were ever in my hands. The Republic's considered your business worth protecting based on its success. That success depended on cooperation with the locals, like House Dominel. You've lost that. And the favor of the Dukes.
Oh, they're supposed to be cooperating.
Even if you get out of this alive, they're done with you. The Dukes have more pressing interest in Defiance Bay than rescuing one merchant who threw himself overboard.
Have mercy, Pelagina. Don't stand a chance against the Dominoes. He bites a trembling lip. Brought failure and shame on myself, but you can't mean to watch your countryman die like a dog.
Verzano, Verzano. Why are you wasting your precious breath on me? My orders come through the ambassador, and through the ambassador from people you should be honored ever gave a moment's thought to whether you live or die. You don't seem like the sort to petition the gods to keep him out of hell. So why not cry mercy to the one person in this room with the power to grant it?
Won't stand in your way, do as you will. So, what are you gonna do with me? Well, I mean, lucky for you, Rizano already taken care of Dana Domino. He's dead. I can't thank you enough. Amicia. But I won't stop the Dominoes for long. Got to get out of here. I recommend that you do too. He gives you a bag of coin with shaking hands. That's all I have after this ill-fated adventure. Thank you again, and please look out for yourself. I mean, kind of necessary. I mean, we did go and clean out the base. Okay, 630 in taxes. Yeah, so 34 security is quite effective. What are we waiting to be built? Look at the west wall. Right, can't loot this. Oh, and that's probably the other door that we saw. So, what happens to this place? Oh, she's gone.
This elder of yours, he may have returned a drunk or an invalid.
Maybe. But the search for Persoc is just as important as what I find.
Is that right? And what if you return empty-handed?
I never return empty-handed.
Well, aren't you pleasant to Rance? Only so long as we're not talking about your issues, right?
Ah, it's done then.
No, Pallegina.
Verzano plays with fire and someone else always pays the price for it. Your charity is more than he deserves. Still, at least I don't have to deal with him anymore. For that, I'm grateful.
Well, that was all just coincidence.
Whether you intended to or not, you've done the Valian Republics a service today, ridding us of him. I work closely with the embassy to protect our interests, but lately I think our gaze has been too narrow. You clearly have pursuits of your own in the city, but I think we could help each other out. If you're interested in doing some work for us. Officially, I mean. We can go together and I'll introduce you to the ambassador.
Sounds good.
Good. Maybe I can finally do something more worthwhile than playing nanny to merchants. The embassy is up in First Fires, southwest of the Ducal Palace.
Watcher with 8 friends achievement. Recruit all companions, excluding those in what? In the White March. Oh, so these are all the companions. Okay. So. I do like the Grievous Mother's her ability to puppet people. Alright, Sagani.
Well,
Time for you to take a break again. See how well Pallegina is. Child of 5 sons. Alright. Speak to the master at the embassy. So what do you have going on? Okay, so you use great swords. You are apparently also godlike and you use a fine pistol. 1724. Can you give me one of the spare great swords we have? Expel, that's S-Stock. House of St. Rumbold. Oh, this is the one that can flip prone. What are we using right now then? Oh, we're using Justice. Alright, give me that one. That's for armor. Medium armor. Too irrational. Yeah, still no, it's only one stoke though. Okay, you got athletics and lore. Elusive quarry, deflection against range attacks. Faith and conviction. Plus factory deflection, all defenses except deflection. As for breastplate, 2 damage reduction and 50% armor damage reduction with 124% health. And that's a deflection boost, faith and conviction. More deflection. Flames of devotion. For an encounter, full attack 1724, as well as some burn damage. And on hands, healing. 2 burn encounter, second wind. Everyone has that sworn enemy against marked targets. Zealous focus. Then you get field triage per rest. Weapon focus soldier. Great swords, pikes, warhammers, arbalists, and arquebuses. Then intense flames, modified flames of devotion. 25% damage as burn. 2-partner counter. You're currently using a fine pistol. That's not what you're good at. Some blunderbuss, forgiveness. That's also a pistol. When do we pick this one up? Very slow, but 20% attack speed. Armless arquebus. Oh, that's two-handed. Don't we have an arquebus in here? No, just a fine pistol. Yeah, I thought we had to find arquebus. We can get the fine crossbow.
Of course.
I can do that. That's settled.
Alright, just breaking in.
My thoughts will be as silent as my feet.
I'm ready.
I've a shiver, won't leave my spine.
Well then. Screaming Lighthouse. Oh, but we need a key. Alright, no fun at the Screaming Lighthouse. Won't be happy to hear about what. Young like the sailor is wringing his cap anxiously, sweat beading on his furrowed brow. His eyes widen as you approach, and he takes a few steps forward.
Greetings.
If you a moment, you're not from around here, right? You don't look like you're from the docks. Could use your help. So, what's the problem? Oh, thank you. They weren't lying, saying you're a kind-hearted sort. What are these rumors getting around? He runs a hand through his hair nervously. His captain, or rather, not the captain himself, but his chest, his sea chest. He keeps all his valuables in there, tucked away safe. I was unloading it with the rest of the things, but with us staying in port a couple days, and I may have gotten a little distracted. Persona nods towards a nearby building. I wasn't gone long, just an hour at the salting mast. Really, an hour? When I got back, the chest was gone. It really hasn't been that long. Whoever took it can't be too far. But the shifts change, and I'm on watch. Can't sneak off to look for it, and the captain will kill me if he hears of it. I'll get strung up on the yardarm. Please, if you could get it back for me, I swear by the flame I'll make it worth your while. And my pay, I won't be spending it if Captain Fortunero finds out anyway. Right, so where do you think that thieves might have taken the chest? Well, the chest itself is pretty heavy. Nobody I've asked has seen it getting carried around either. I figured they must have snuck it off somewhere nearby, just out of sight. They can't have gone far. There's a pretty good lock on it too, so I'm hoping they haven't got it open. Unless they take an axe to it, I suppose. Oh gods. If they got it open, I'm really done for. Oh yeah, what makes you think I'm not from around here? Gut feeling. They could use your help though. Alright. Off to search for a chest, I guess. Well, there are not too many houses in this area.
Dyrford ships were shattered against these levees during the War of Defiance. Best to heed the astrologers, I find, where tides are concerned.
Place gets my blood beating in all the right places.
So many spirits, yet so few awakened.
Terrence, you have issues. I'm not old.
Well met, friend.
An old man paces the dock and looks out over the water. He's fussing over something large and round, which he constantly shifts from one hand to the other. You're not certain whether his wide-eyed, gape-mouthed expression marks surprise or fear. It seems he isn't either. You, don't look like a guard. He examines you and your equipment more closely. Say, you wouldn't be interested in making some copper, would you? He shows you the object in his hand. It's a large round opal with Engwithan runes carved into it. It glistens with sweat. See the ship that went down over there? I've been looking for someone to help me recover some missing cargo. Alright, so before we do that, have you seen anyone come this way carrying a large chest? Come think of it, I did, they went that way. Couldn't have gone too far. He points to the east. Now that I model back to you, it doesn't sound like a Dyrford name. That's because it isn't. I'm from the Example Plain, broad savanna north of the Dyrford. Not so different from the ocean in a way. There are places where you can stand and turn a full circle and see nothing but the wind making waves in the grass. He watches the surf lapping against the wrecked boats. But at moments like this, I wonder what business a plainsman like me had taken to the water. Alright, about the cargo. We started in cold morn and we're making our way down the river. Loading and unloading as we went, business as usual. Alright, short version please. We picked up some crates from Cleveland Relog. Suits of armor and a broken scepter is what I heard. We were almost to Defiance Bay when the armor came to life and slaughtered everyone in the hold. Fancy living armor. So I locked the hatch. He rolls a stone between his hands. I'm just a deckhand, but I was the only one left. I piloted the ship as best I could, but I hit the rocks as we were passing Brackenberry. I barely made it to Andre's gift before I had to jump overboard and swim to the docks. I'd given up on the cargo, not to mention the payday, but one of the lads pulled this up in his nets. He shows you the opal again. It's part of that scepter. From what I recall, there were 3 other pieces, and I bet you anything they're somewhere in the shallows too. When we can find them, there'd be profit to follow. Right, so why exactly aren't you getting it yourself? Must be a reason you haven't gone looking for the rest of the artifact yourself. Lucky to have escaped the ship like I did. Not taking a chance with those things. What things? Is the knight going to be back? Have you talked to the Crucible Knights about this? I'd admit that I was smuggling relics. I doubt they'd arrest me, but I'd also doubt I'd see any coin from this mess. Oh no, they'd probably arrest you. We did hear the crier say that smuggling with the artifacts was illegal. So what happens if I find the rest? You find the missing piece of the artifact, and I've got an animator friend from my expedition days who will find you a sack of coppers. All I want out of this is a few hundred hands for my lost payday. If that sounds fair to you, I'll give you the stone and the name of my contact once you have everything else. Metal regards Opal saying as the kid dredged the stone up to his net. I'd wager you could probably find the missing pieces out in the shallows during low tide. Really, is low tide going to be a thing? A thing with a relic. Yes, do you have an idea what your animator friends want with the relic? She's always tinkering with these things back when we were young. I used to think she was a fool retiring to some dusty study in Brackenbury, but after that horror on the boat, I'm thinking she made the wiser choice. Oh, is it going to be that one woman that was studying awakenings? Might be her. Clandestine cargo. Washed into the shallows around the dock. Alright, here's a fisherman. Vertugo, we haven't talked to you yet.
Hello.
Oh, merchant. Excellent. What do you have for specials? Touch of Rot, 3 per rest, and Spread and Plague. Ring of Wonder. Grant second chance unconscious. Once per rest. Otherwise, Constitution might resolve. Useful. Belt of Stilgar. Reduces knockdown duration. Also useful. Ammo Gate. Only better resolve. Careless Defender. Modifies constant recovery. Alright, need to be more specific on that. Oh. Mind marker. Oh, more focus gain. Yeah, that'd be good for... Good for you, Grieving Mother. Wild Strike Burn on Spirit Shift. 10% Wild Strike damage for 12. Maybe. And then a whole bunch of components. I can buy a beagle and a calico. Oh, your Dragon Maid I think is cheaper than the other Dragon Maid we've been seeing. Like, I don't know, a couple hundred? It's like 4,000 something. Alright, I'm gonna pick that one up. Don't know what you're currently wearing. Oh, boost ceiling. Yeah, I don't even know if you have constant recovery. Yeah, sure, get it, why not? Sell a bunch of these. Yeah, we already went through all these spellbooks, so we don't need these anymore. Right, these are all just fine armors. And just clothing. So many helmets. Alright, bought some stuff and still even made money out of that. Only 3 per rest. Okay, what are we replacing? Sunbeam and damage reduction. Use some generic cloak.
Keeping an eye out.
Nice house. Have we actually been to your place before? Woman looks like she hasn't slept in days. Her hair is a rat's nest with tangles, and her eyes are lined with shadows. She casts an anxious glance at the door. Her eyes widen and somewhere between hope and apprehension. Are you here about Darren? Then who would that be? My boy Darren. His father Wade took him fishing 2 days ago, and I haven't seen either of them since. Neighbors are no help, and the city watch hardly bothers with a gift these days. I'd be out on the docks and look for myself, but I can't leave the baby. Her eyes wander to the crib, and she lowers her voice. I don't dare take a hollowborn out, what with the violence near the brothel. I feel her misery, her pain, her mind brims with it. Alright, hollowborn baby time. Whitewood's legacy is potent in Defiance Bay as anywhere. People are scared and they're looking for someone to blame, whether it's those women at the brothel or the families of these poor babes. Of all the problems that Dyrford has, the legacy is the worst. If it doesn't get solved soon, it's going to tear the country apart. She sighs and watches the motionless cradle. I don't approve of what goes on at Maya's place, but these attacks won't earn us the God's mercy, and it's only made it harder to earn a living. Right, tell us about the disappearance. Where did you last see them? It was taking turn fishing in the docks. That was 2 days ago. Okay. Brave lad, a little too bold for his own good. Boy's been a dutiful son and gentle brother. He's got dark hair, quick eyes, and ready smile. When you find him, you'll recognize him in a heartbeat, I'm sure of it. Yes, I'm sure. What about Wade? He scowls and brushes a greasy strand of hair from her face. Sometimes I don't know whether to rejoice or rue that he comes home as often as he does. He spends most of his time and all our money drinking at the brothel. He has ever since. Gaze returns to silence returns to the silent cradle. Right, so all we have is just at the docks. I don't know how to thank you. I don't have much to spare these days, but Andra bless you for anything you can do. And apparently you don't have the stolen chest. And if that one the suit of armor is still active, they may actually be dead. Heard rumor about Lord Haran is far too often true. Well, no worry, just worry about that. He is dead. Right, nothing new with you. And place for addicts. Okay, so apparently not this far north. What about you? Better figure leans against the wall. When he notices you draw near, he stands upright and raises his hand to halt your approach. If you know the words, speak them and we can do business. If not, then we are done. Sure, whatever this means. I'll just for the pleasantries. I'm Kern, the Midnight Merchant, as some would say. I deal in sensitive commodities. Precautions must be taken. Now let us do business. Okay, a lot of jewels. No idea where we learned the words from, but we know them somehow. Yeah, those are for upgrading equipment, I believe. Oh, have you seen someone come this way carrying a large chest? Sure. 200 copper. Then went south along the pier. Oh, bunch of thugs. While the three fingers, four people stand gathered on what appears to be a wooden chest. Two of them are grizzled and rough-looking character looks up and sneers. Took a wrong turn somewhere, did you? Best turn around and walk on. Lefty Lisk. The sun is stepping sound from the direction of the chest, and his second smaller man lets out a frustrated groan. Damn it, there's a second lockpick. Looks up at you and stills. Oh. Walter rolls his eyes and turns to you. You walk down your last pier. Alright, let's get down to it.
I'm ready.
I never adjusted your AI. Aggressive.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed. Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Alright, do you hang back any casters? No, looks like they're mostly going to be physical. You're there.
Your thoughts must flow deep.
You're there.
Yes.
You have no business being right where you are.
Of course.
Gonna have to rest here pretty soon. Wonder if I have to come back here during the day or something. Yeah, it almost makes it look like this will... Oh. Grab his person and go. I was gonna say, it looks like that this part was walkable. Alright, Noble. As for a closer ripped and blood flows from a fresh cut above his eye. Tries to push himself up, but his arm is shaking. He winces painfully. So you help him up. Thank you, my head. So, what happened? I was just on my way to the club. He slowly stretches out one leg, grimacing at his scraped knee. Rough part of town, but the rabble's never been violent. Even a night with a collie isn't worth this. Oh, that's it. Not going to ask us to get your stuff back. Well, that is fine. Now hiring builders, no experience needed.
Gods keep you.
As you approach, she eagerly turns to you. You're sitting doing some construction work. Pays good money. So have you seen someone named Darren? He taps her chin. Name doesn't ring a bell. If you find him, ask him if he's interested in doing some construction. Right. So you're not like taking slave labor or anything like that, are you? Having trouble finding workers? Workers aren't superstitious cowards anyways. Are for going, but as soon as I tell them about the job, they say an oath to the Lady of Lament and spit over the docks. They all think the lighthouse is haunted. Oh hey, haunted lighthouse time. Ever since the floods of Andra's gift. The echoes of the war, flood certainly claimed enough souls to pack the lighthouse full to bursting. Right, so Andra's gift was flooded. Back at the end of the war of Defiance, it was one of the finishing blows to the Dyrford military. It cost us a lot though. The whole district was supposed to be evacuated, but not everyone left in time. The Adairs put anyone they found to the sword. The lucky ones who escaped the slaughter drowned hours later when Hadrick's forces broke the dams. Locals say the lighthouse keeper was one of the people who stayed behind, and one of the last to die. I don't know why that makes the lighthouse any more haunted than the rest of the gift, but there you have it. It's a lighthouse. Lighthouses are always haunted. So, have you gone inside? Who, me? She laughs nervously. Not exactly. See, my health is rather delicate and all the dust. She says, alright. When I saw the two Almau deckhands running as fast as they could down the pier, I lost my nerve too. Right, well, we could take a look. Good, about time someone put an end to this foolishness. She rummages in her pockets and pulls out a skeleton key. As she hands it to you, she hesitates. Just be careful, not that I believe in ghost stories, but it is an old building, so watch your step. Fair enough. Any idea of what might be inside the lighthouse? If only. It's been uninhabited since they flooded. So what are you building? An inn, allegedly. The gift needs a spot with a little more class than the salty mast. The district has been in the dumps since the war of Defiance. It seems ready for some fresh development. So imagine my excitement when I find this place. 3 floors tall and right on the water, for sale at a reasonable price. The seller suggested that there were other interested buyers, so I closed the deal before I had taken time to look into it. Stupid, she shakes her head. Being from New Humor, I knew about the flood, but I didn't know about the superstition around the lighthouse, and the seller was long gone by the time I found out. At this point, it'll be a miracle from the Lady of Lament herself if I make my investment back. Right, so a bit scammed then. Back to Darren. And you're just gonna wander about.
Welcome.
What do you mean I didn't find the chest? We tried looting it and we couldn't pick it up. Have you seen a little boy named Jared? Oh, sure. He wanted to play on the ship, but I couldn't let him. Fortunately, I was very strict about the sort of thing. I had to shoo him off. Felt a bit bad about it. So I'm heading towards the salty mast, not really somewhere he ought to be playing. Alright, now then about the chest. Run, 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 run. Oh, okay, we just had to click on it. Pick the chest. Alright, we'll get the chest delivered. Then leave this area to get some rest and then deal with the lighthouse.
Welcome.
Right, here you go. Yeah, I mean, I knew you would, but oh, thank you is all here. I'll need some XP. You know, I did just to save your life, no need for that. Try to be a little less careless. I will never set foot in Salty Mare again. Sure you will. Well, I mean, not while I'm on watch at least. As you shouldn't. Focus on your work. Hey, reputation up to moderate now. Ally faintly good. Yeah, we still have to get him his amulet back.
Greetings.
As for rooms, nothing too good. The survival skill has a bit more uses. I just think you could collapse this for a bit more of a cleaner interface. Okay, there she is. Thought she full on disappeared. Oh, we should actually get people a bit reordered. Wailing Banshee. I think Durant should actually be towards the middle.
I'm ready.
Alright, that will work out. Grieving Mother towards the middle. Durant kind of towards the sides. Joy and Pelagina up front. Deer even more up front. Oh, but maybe we should have brought Aloth to do any lockpicking.
A simple test.
And also deal with traps as well.
Hello? Hello?
Oh. Rain Blight. Spirits. Can be mind controlled.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
What? Me?
Repels me.
Will this affect them? Yeah, it seems like it.
What? This isn't working.
Repels my touch.
Alright, so their ability does affect those. Primal Water.
All right then.
Oh, fun, these guys. Alright, gonna get you controlled. Apparently that missed. Yeah, leaving Kana alone. Alma poison second stock. Let's get you controlled. Alright, so much for their surprise attack.
Of course.
Silence surrounds me.
Oh, you're not trying it? That works.
I'm ready.
Where is this?
Following your lead.
Oh, are they just teaming up on you?
Following your lead.
Yeah, the Spectre is.
What?
I'm ready.
Alright, need to avoid you getting damaged.
Of course.
Be cautious. Be constant.
A simple test. That's settled.
Alright, that's the way up. Anything else popping up? Let's get the correspondence of Giftbringer Aiden. Nothing too special with that. Evacuation notice. Endearing reinforcements advancing immediate evacuation of Andre's gift by order of Duke Hydra. Right, so it wasn't a surprise to them. They just chose to save for some reason.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh, you, Lilith. Wailing Banshee. Shrieking sobs pierce your ear and rattle the musty rafters of the lighthouse. They emanate from the spectral figure of a woman hovering in the middle of the room. Each heave of her shoulders unleash another hair-raising wail. Don't attack. Yeah, it's supposed to be a warden or a watcher. Should be able to do something with her. As you approach the spirit, the cries take on a threatening edge. Swirling mist around its legs roll with movement. The black pits of its eyes level momentarily with yours. Back away? Right, well, not letting us get closer.
To whispers and shadows.
Logbook? About the weather. Sighting the Red Dream. So, unfinished business with the Red Dream.
Hey there.
Greetings.
How is it you Eothasians stay so optimistic? The world has not given your kind much reason to hope.
You get to a certain point and you realize you got two options. You can go mad with grief and tear out all your hair and check yourself into the sanitarium, or you can wait for better days.
Well, feathers in my case. But I understand your point.
Alright, nice open conversation.
Greetings.
So, have you heard of the Red Dream? Who hasn't? The ship's been running raids for decades now. He used to stop in a new hammer laden with spoils from Rautai. These days, I hear she spends most of her time prowling the Deadfire Archipelago. Liam points to a ship anchoring in the distance. That's her, when she's at port. Her captain's an elf named Merwith. Takes her shore leave over at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Believe it or not, she likes her creature comforts. Yeah, we've seen her. That's what I'm talking about when a pirate won't even set foot in the tavern on the side of town. It's high time for a new establishment. Alright, time to stop by there again.
Do you still have family living in...
No, not these days. Parents left the country years back during the purges. I think about them a lot.
It's a shame you and your family suffered, even after the Saints' War ended. You dear Woodens certainly have a knack for holding on to old grudges.
I guess while we're here, we can swap her out temporarily. Bring Aloth so you can do some lockpicking. As well as stop by the sanitarium.
Good day to you.
Cores.
Oh, and as for you, someone at the lighthouse in on your script was looking for your ship. It's a pain in our mind watcher. The pain of child's abandonment, it never goes away. Meredith, I didn't peg you for a liar, at least not from what I've heard. It looks you over. But that don't mean I believe you. She leans in, her voice a low hiss. You better explain what gave you such an interesting notion. The last lighthouse keeper watched for your ship every day. It's all in the log. No, her snarl flashes a gold tooth. She turned me out. We were poorer than the fishermen who lived here there now. And when she learned I put food on the table with stolen coins, she told me that if she never saw me again, it'd be the mercy of the gods. Her darkened eyes are filled with rage. I had nowhere else to go, and it was a rough life until I rose to captain. Alright, so that's the relationship between them. Whoever she was, a part of her has remained. She ignored the Adiran advance to stay behind. I think she was waiting for you. She turns her eyes away. She was always so stubborn. I forget sometimes where I got it. She gulps down the rest of her wine. I'll go. Perhaps it will give both of us some peace. Unless she wanted revenge. Alright, quick rest to heal the rents. Messenger for Nuance May has arrived at Cape Nua. Palace Messenger, prestigious visitor. Okay, apparently we have to go back. And how much time left before it finishes? 7 hours? Alright. Finish up this lighthouse business. Try to find the kid and then I guess head back. Really should be looking for more lockpicks too.
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
They both slumber.
Really?
Have you ever... or do you merely hide behind them?
Don't pawn your personal problems off on me.
They will use you, cast you off when it suits them. Never speak another word to you.
Maybe they just don't answer to fiery whore.
Yeah, Durant, you definitely do have problems. And then, will you actually have anything to say to Ayla? No, apparently not. Right, that answer is buying relics from Imagel. What? Don't know this place. Sure you do. Here you are. Oh, unless it's an actually you. Is it you? No. Okay, no, the one door was locked and the other one, nobody was in there.
You must gather.
And I don't think there was anyone else who was named and we could talk to. I mean, there was a warden. Otmar, what about you? No.
Gods keep you.
No, and you stay away from it. So far, none of these people are actually buying. Yeah, unless she is, or the person is now one of the locked doors. That person is kind of scamming. Alright, back to this. See if she's been killed or not. Oh, where are they?
I'll have it in no time. The work of a moment.
No, let's see what I best out of this. Okay, damage reduction. And +2 survival. Is it extra defensive? Alright, works for me. Okay, so we don't actually get to see what they end up doing. Just disappear. Lilith's shawl. Boosts stealth and perception. Oh, is that her body? But otherwise, nothing else. Alright, not too bad. Aside from those few ambushes, a pretty easy ghost tower to deal with.
well met.
You never guess what happened. Nia points to the lighthouse. I was keeping an eye out for you and who strolls down the dock, but Meredith herself. You should have seen the stare she got. She walks right into the lighthouse, never a word to anyone. And just when I'm sure she's met some awful fate in there, she strolls right out, still saying nothing to nobody. Now I'm hearing all sorts of rumors about Meredith and the lighthouse keeper. I don't know what to believe, but everyone else around here is convinced that the place is safe again. They've even got a construction crew ready to start work. Well, alright then. Good amount of copper and XP. She takes a deep breath and a big contented smile on her face. And I know I've got you to thank here. Here, this is it for you. Come back when the renovation's done. I've got big plans for this place. Okay then.
You had 5 siblings?
That's right. Between the 6 of us, I don't think the house has known a single day's quiet. Of course, a little chaos makes it far easier to get away with mischief.
Yes, I can imagine that comes in handy.
Alright, new stronghold quest. Some XP, 5 moss rocks, and copper and treasure, plus a minor item. Right, we'll send you. Oh, too hard for her, obviously, back. Still a little tired, huh? Can't even see this one.
Good day to you.
Right, have you seen Darren around here? Oh, he's the one that found the opal. Good kid despite the loafer of a father. Right, so maybe that armor did come to, well, was still alive and ended up killing them. So what do you mean, loafer? Drunk more often than sober, poor company either way. He spends a scant coin at the salty mess when he's got mouths to feed, and yet he thinks his hollow-born daughter is a curse on his family. Right, so not that much of a secret that they have a hollow-born child. An idea where Darren can be now? That boy loves ships, probably he's playing pirate with the sailors if he hasn't stowed away with the cargo. Alright then. Already spoke to Persona. Lodo is heading towards the salty mast. Oh, is that the item? Oh, we can actually walk on this. Did not know that. Ah. Adra Adamat.
Oh?
How may I help?
Cannot be dominated. Would you? Alright, dominate the rain blight.
Your thoughts must flow deeply indeed.
Oh, and your vessels.
What?
That's not very helpful.
You're not doing damage to them.
Repels my touch.
Alright, so a bit immune to certain types of damage. Better animate armor. Shield. With the dagger. Really, they won't be too angry about selling these.
All right then.
Scepter shaft. What else was there? Still missing a few parts. So there will be a few more of them.
Silence surrounds me.
Scepter base. Would the last piece be the opal then? Unless he meant 3 pieces besides the opal.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Silence surrounds me.
You are blocking things.
How may I help?
Vessel, spirit, and vessel. And another vessel. Okay, get that one controlled.
Yes.
What?
Come down here, get ready to cast your AoE.
That's a...
And piercing immune to stun immune, resistant to cold. Let's pierce and slash.
Oh?
Not quite going to reach a large one. I guess we can at least clear out the regular smaller animats.
Yes.
Oh, that immune. Marring within items. Some crafting. Last one?
Of course.
Laying low.
Travis is done. There's just going to substance and return to the stronghold. No follow-up. Oh yeah, that was the guy that said if we didn't help him out, we would lose prestige for a few days. Either that or pay him like 400 copper. Well, you didn't get anything else out of that. Anyways, 3 pieces. We got past those armored monsters. I don't know how. He shakes his head. Listen, if you're willing, I'll give you this last piece and the name of someone who'll buy it all. All I want is 200 pounds for getting this cargo here. Sounds fair? I want 200 pounds for locking the rest of the crew in the hold and sinking the ship. Yeah, sure, money. Well, only 200. He accepts your money and gives you double. Still warm from his hands. You want to go to the Brackenberry Sanitarium and find Nans. She'll know more about this artifact. And I know for a fact she's bought them from our crew before. Alright, haven't seen her around. Probably behind one of the locked doors then. Now, about that kid. Oh, there's something there. Young boy's corpse lies at your feet. Oh, half covered in dirt and seaweed. His hands are stiffened around the dagger. His soul lingers by. Something confused and lost in the seaside fog. Towards the soul? As you towards the soul, it lashes out, glowing mist that strikes at the air around you. The soul can't touch you, but you feel it burn with feeble, uncontrolled rage. Calm down and show me what happened. The soul flickers. It ripples towards you timidly at first. As it swirls around you, you experience wonder, fear, and the joy of running between the ships at noon. With a jolt, it pulls you into the streets around the salty mast. Women with painted faces weave between the men stumbling in and out of the lamplight. Father's gone in for a drink, just like always. He's said to be only for a few minutes, but it's been hours. The man guarding the door only laughed when you tried to explain this. There's always a back door. In an alley, 2 men have cornered a woman. Her cheeks are streaked with tears. She's backed against the wall and looking away. They're inching closer. You step forward, the men barely acknowledge you, but the woman looks at you, clear in her eyes. You've seen that look in abused strays in your hollowborn sister. That time father took her from her splintering cradle and to the filled wash basin. You were brave that day. A knife is in the thug's belt. It's in your hands and now is in his thigh. You're small and fast, but not fast enough. Fingers bite into your arm and a muddy boot sails through your face. Then everything is muffled by cold, brackish water. The soul retreats from you, its pulses with a question. You died, you need to understand this to move on. Life is unfair, I wouldn't expect the next one to be any different. For everything the gods will reward you in your next life. Who knows? You died, you need to understand this to move on. Darren's soul absorbs the thought and ebbs in the ocean mist around the dock. Right, take the dagger, I guess. The boy's small hands are rigid in death, but you pry the dagger free. Looks too large and too expensive to have belonged to him. Letter B is carved into the pommel. Surprised the Green Mother didn't have anything to say about that.
Nothing like this in Gilded Vale. Just Wallaroo of the Milkmaid. She knew what she was doing. Overfried cod, watered ale, and prostitution. A bastion of Deerwooden culture.
I hope you aren't expecting to find the leaden key in here.
This place, it stills your mind and distracts you.
Now to find a home for my other staff.
No one's gonna want to touch that burned thing. Right, there's Wade. Well, let's see here with the name of B.
Well met, friend.
Our story, his speech is slurred and his voice ragged. Told all the best stories, except justice. My club, anyways. What club? Club for the refined and prestigious gentlemen. He prods your shoulder. Wait, if you don't know about this club, you must be. He heaves, catching his chest. After several precarious seconds, he recovers. Where was it? Oh. You must be here about the ring. Ring, he shoves it into your hand. Have to have that to get into the lounge, he hiccups. They don't let just anyone in, you know. It's the most exclusive club in Defiance Bay. He slaps you on the back. And whatever you do, don't tell them you're new, or turns away, overcome by a fit of dry heaving. Okay then. You say so?
Well met, friend.
Giffa. Not from around here, are we? That woman's voice rolls with saucy cadence of Andre's gift. You know, look forward to show you the highlights. Looking for you. I'm one of them. Local or highlight? Both. What else can you do with that clever tongue of yours? Right. Well, business first. Can't ask you about Darren, apparently. Rather show than tell. Tulips.
Well met, friend.
Let me ask you about this. No. I have to ask around the town then. Maya?
Oh,
Alma woman watches you suspiciously, one hand tense at her side. As you approach, she relaxes and gives you a friendly, if weary smile. I don't see many outfitters like you aren't looking for trouble. You aren't looking for trouble, are you? Freshman's someone named Cyril. Trouble you're having? Any of our regulars interested in earning some coin? Quiet time. What kind of trouble you're having? Brown ripples across her blue face with blue facial markings. The kind that's bad for business. Local rowdies have taken to harassing my hardworking boys and girls. Our customers, they've started showing up after this rash of Hollowborn. They drive my regulars away. She looks you up and down, scratching her chin. There aren't too many who care about what happens in a place like the Gift. But word is you're an exception. The knights are too busy sniffing around Duke Aver to bother with us commoners. I should soon not deal with their bureaucracy anyways. one should be harassed. I'll put an end to this. I can investigate as long as there's a coin in it. You sorry business, and there'll be plenty of that, alright? Thugs tend to roam in groups, which suggests to me that these aren't random incidents. Places one large finger on your chest. You put a stop to these attacks, and I'll find a real nice way to thank you. Got me? Eloth wipes his hands on his robes, looking around. I would request that things in copper. Request that things in copper if I were you. Right. Questions then. What do you know about these attacks? You ought to step aside to see it yourself. Thugs go out here just waiting to cause trouble for anyone coming or going. Maybe they would have let you pass, however. Oh, might be related to those thugs that we saw assaulting that one noble. As for anything else about Cyril? Must be new in town. She's only the most sought after girl in the district. You want to spend time with her, just ask. She's 1,000 for the night. But she's worth every pen, or so they tell me. Right, some other time. Oh. Big Drumsy. B. Or the man seems to walk with a slight limp. He doesn't say anything, but he stops and regards you with interest. So what's wrong with your leg? He just laughs and shakes his head. Really? You can't confront him about this? How much? 500 coppers. So what are you supposed to be doing with the dagger then? Oh, did we just take you to a quiet place then and then finish you off? Alright, and before we do that, then Wade, what about you? I tap you on the shoulder. His eyes are filled with shame and self-loathing. What do you want from me? Right, your son is dead. Darren was defending one of the women here from a couple of thugs. Wade seems to stare through you. My boy died while I was here. Odd up my wife. She always said I'd come to no good. I never thought. So he might as well kill himself. In fact, that's when we tell everyone here. No, that's just a lie and unnecessary. That can be changed now. You have to decide to move forward with your life. Yeah, but how forgiving will she actually be? You obviously never lost a child. My future is right here. And at this rate, it will be a short one. Well, you are pleasant, aren't you? Alright, Dermsy. Let's go. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Of course.
Could have left it, but having paid him 500 copper was really annoying. Oh, we actually got the membership ring. And that dagger. Yeah, we have it right here. Maybe we have to ask around. And then they'll direct us back to the brothel. Oh, hey, thugs. Rascal thug, aristocrat. Looks like we got ourselves a highborn. Foreign one, too. Nods to shift to acting companion. Let's give her a proper welcome. Well, talk us through. We need to find out who's actually hiring them. Afraid you're missing the point. Well, sucks for you guys.
Yes.
Following your lead.
Yeah, sure. That one.
Following your...
Hello, do you not have a proper AI set up? Also, what's going on with the stronghold? Oh, okay. So part of the wall was finished constructing. You can do the next one. 38. Let's go and go with that. As for you. Oh, okay, you're on defense self. Anything else by any chance? No. Got a key. Rusty bronze key. So a random house in the area.
All right then.
Oh, there was this one house, I think it was this one. It was locked, but then we picked it. But it was ended up being empty.
Good day, stranger.
Can't ask you about the dagger. Yep, here it is. Every harassing thug, more harassing thugs.
Greetings.
Ifri wears a defiant expression and sturdy yet battered suit of armor. He seems to bear each scratch and ding with pride. You don't look like one of the knights. Can I help you with something? Right, so who are you first? Again with the dozens. I'm every lieutenant with the dozens. We're the last fighting force in Defiance Bay that remembers what it means to be Dyrford, and fortunately I'm the only one who seems to care about the way May is squeezing the locals. Sure you are. Ordinary Kith are angry, as they should be with the crooked Almound coding up to the nobles. She's using the tragedy of Widewind's legacy to line her pockets. She's no better than Darren overlords we drove out 200 years ago. People around here know you can be an honest broker. So only the rich can afford her establishment. Yet she sits in the poorest district in Defiance Bay. How's that fair? We're taking matters to our own hands, but she's a real criminal here. Why did you tell her back down? Good point. Let's see if I can get Maya to lower prices. Might be making a fortune, but our employees aren't. You're hurting them even more. Well, first off, if others, I mean, she's in the poor place for a reason. I mean, like, if others were more accepting of her work, she probably could have afforded a more high-class area. But considering what she does, she has to work here. But anyways, she might make a fortune, but her employees aren't. I hadn't thought of that. Her adult pauldron slag, and I guess there's no point to this, is there? He looks at the thugs standing around her and finally nods. Tell me I will leave her people alone. Okay, we'll resolve that peacefully. But this is another thing that the dozens have been quite violent about.
Gods keep you.
Like a dagger. No, you don't know about the dagger either. Oh, does the guy here only show up at night? Well, I guess we gotta let her know. Alright, Darren was murdered. Her mouth falls open and she stares back. My boy's dead. That can't be what happened. Darren was defending one of the prostitutes from a couple of thugs. He was very brave and you should be proud. But let him alone. This is all his fault. He's gone. When hearing the details make you feel any better. Cross two dangerous men near the brothel. Well, the last bit is a bit not necessary, but yeah, he was defending a prostitute from a couple of thugs. That is what happened. She sobs and quickly brings a hand to her mouth. Her eyes are bright with tears. God, how could this make things better? I would never have let my boy die for one of those women, and yet I can only pray the gods will be kinder to him in the next life. Maybe there's hope for one of my children. After several seconds, she closes her eyes and swallows. I suppose it's better to know the truth than to keep wondering. Thank you, at least, for bringing me answers. Here, take these. Been saving several keepsakes for Darren one day, but he won't need them now, and I doubt I'll have another child to pass them on to. We weren't able to deal with that. Well, we could try confronting him one more time. Could also just try outright killing him. So we could also explore around a bit. See if we can find another named person to confirm who it is.
Good day, stranger.
About this place. So many minds here are filled with lust, gaiety, but also with worry, heartache, terror. These rooms have been filled by despair at the Hollowborn as much as by anything else. Her gaze returns to Maya. A shame that one would so rarely profit from it. Of course, the club for refined prestigious gentlemen is upstairs. Find several of the hardest working boys and girls in Defiance Bay up there too. Right, so nothing too interesting then.
Hail, traveler.
Alright, dealt with the ringleader. Well, that's a welcome surprise, and one worth celebrating. Take some coppers and enjoy yourself. And if you choose to have your fun here, enjoy my special discount. You go ahead, really. I'll just wait by the bar with a glass of something that kills disease. Well, you are quite reserved, aren't you, Aloth? Taxes were pretty low this time. Irinia?
Well met, friend.
More maid raises the hem of her skirt and shows you a well-muscled leg. Never experienced like this before? Alright. Kali,
Gods keep you.
tell me about yourself. Nice babe from the frozen lands. Oh, Beccardo. You actually might have been then with the dagger. Okay, good thing we came up here then. I was about to go kill the guy downstairs.
Hello.
Aldwin, no, nothing for you. Nice ring, you may enter. Oh, okay. But you are not talking though. So maybe it was you. Cyril? Jason. Vincent. Your name is similar to the guy who was turned into effigy for a scan. And you are selling something. What are you selling? Pretty good poleaxe. Plus an accuracy granted to an ally attacking the same target. Temporal does corrode damage. Plus an additional 15% and accuracy. It's remorse, unique morning star. More accuracy, plus 30% damage. Crooked Bebo. Yeah, might be good for Sagani. More accuracy. Rapier, attack speed up, and Yara bypass. I don't really have anyone who can use where he uses rapiers. I mean, Aloth can, but try to keep him at range. Six Yara bypass with this one. Evil Black Arquebus. Good damage, but extremely slow. Yeah, get for Pelagani and have her replace the bow that we gave her. Maverick. Pistol. What's the difference between the Maverick and the Citra? They are really the same. Yeah, they're just named. Okay. Yeah, give it the same price. Maybe unique, but not all that special. Just a lot of really nicely named items. I don't know, maybe your accessories are a bit special, but otherwise, not so much for your weapons. Probably get the same with just upgrading them ourselves. Nice guest book. I just hunt down the killer and deal with them. Anything more of you? No. Alright, what happens if we attack you?
You're not.
No comments? No comments and nobody cares. Wow. Didn't even affect anything.
All right then.
Alright, we'll come back for you later then. Maybe we'll have to check this place out at night. Right, so let's deal with this. Um, Deal with the fragments of that item we found, and then we'll head up to our keep, up to our stronghold, and deal with whatever this is, the palace messenger.
Hello.
Wait, was it Nadine, or was this one else? To Nans.
Well met, friend.
Proper key. No, nothing in the way. Yeah, no idea how to get over there.
Good day, stranger.
Oh, there you are.
Good day, stranger.
Fairly certain you weren't here before. Afraid I won't practice anymore. Child, too busy with my own research. Right, Imadal sent me. He said you'd be interested in these scepter pieces we found. That chatty old fishwife been blabbing about me, I see. She laughs and rolls her eyes. Never trust her secrets to a man with this so much salt in his beard. Anyways, let's see what you've got. Nans examines the scepter, her eyes hooded by crinkled flesh. Imadal told you true, I'll buy this. Unfortunately, broken scepter isn't as valuable as he may have led you to believe. She steals a glance at your face, but her fingers tighten around the piece in her hands. I take it off you for 500. Nonsense, this could easily be repaired by someone with proper skills. Her eyes flash under her sagging lids. I've got the skills, alright, and you know more than the average relic hunter I see. Making her whole is a matter of alchemy, expensive alchemy. I've got to soak the broken ends in fiend's blood compound to reconnect them. Never mind the embalming work to restore the enchantments. I could do it to the tune of 1,800 pans. Give me the rare opportunity to work within Scepter. Surely you can bring the price down. Why is she bringing the price down? We're selling it to her, right? Just pay for the pieces and don't try to shortchange me this time. Oh, okay, at first she was buying it, but now she is actually repairing it. Okay, I'm giving you the opportunity to work with the scepter, but you can bring the price down. Perhaps if you want to bargain and haggle with every dragon blood vendor and import merchant in the city. She puffs her sagging cheeks. Very well, you can have the satisfaction of working an old woman to an early grave for only 1,500. Right, bit of a discount. 1,500 it is. I expect you want to watch and see what your money's put to good use. Better get comfortable. After what feels like hours, she returns to the main hall with you and presents a scepter. Looking at it, you'd never know it was broken in the first place. This may be the finest work I've ever done, if I may say so, and thank you for giving me the opportunity. Examining a piece like this is a dream come true from someone in my field. Take good care of it. Right, nice bit of experience and a scepter. So what's so special about you? 12 to 18 crush damage, fast attack, range 10, plus 4 accuracy, plus 20% attack speed. Can't really add anything too special either. Doesn't matter too much, it's just a fine quality scepter apparently. Bonus accuracy, bonus damage. Alright, well, I'll give it to Durant. It'll match his flaming staff. Let's go to get your spells learned. Alright, before we leave, let's see if we have enough reputation to find out about Deer's brother.
How do you do?
More established, still. How established do you want us to be? Back to a stronghold, deal with messenger. come back to finish exploring.
The stones and the spirits in this place have begun to heal.
New quest, return to court. Oh, okay, Soul Hunter has arrived. New person. Oh, 2 prestige and plus 3 security. You are expensive. Now then, it's for the messenger. Quick rest just in case.
You know, there are accounts of watchers in all of the regions I've visited. If the adventuring life doesn't work out for you, you could always read souls for coin, give people advice, tell them which family they're related to and whom they should duel for past offenses.
They'll probably convince people of all sorts of things. Well, that's not quite the approach I was thinking of, but very true. Yes, if only we were a bit more evil. Now that's for that messenger, and why is that staying there? Bear a message from the Ducal Palace. Pardon the intrusion, my Lady Chancellor. Warren urgently requests that you meet him at the Charred Barrel in Brackenbury. Okay, another reason to go back there. Why doesn't the Chancellor meet me at the palace? Perhaps the Chancellor is meeting you in an unofficial capacity. It happens from time to time. So it's about Kid Nua again. Don't know, just a messenger. Alright. It is about the messenger leaving. Oh yeah, that witch's hat. Oh yeah, we never got the hat off of Data. He had a really interesting hat.
Last thing the Dyrwood needs is another foreign colony.
Alright, what brought that up?
Farewell.
No, not that one. It's in Brackenbury. Plus, we have to stop by the embassy as well. Nothing. Were you always here? Probably just missed you. Yeah, so there you are. Lady Joy, what brings you to Recapture? Right, you sent a missive. Although, you don't seem to be aware of it. Look around the room. Realize that charred barrel has gone quiet. Enter to see the last of the patrons quickly disappearing through the front door. When later, a group of armed men and women stride into the tavern. Oh dear, the Chancellor quickly ducks behind the table. Right, trap. Woman leading the armed group lowers her cowl with one hand while keeping the other on a pistol tucked in her belt. Immediately recognized Catherine's captain. Now that sheep have been herded from the pen, you and I can conduct our business, unfortunately as it may be. Right, so what do you want? Oh, I think you know. Lord Gathman has ordered your death. A shame, really. I admire your exploits, even if only half of them are true. Sadly, I have my orders. This is not going to end well for you. Can I change sides? The man is swine, albeit noble, wealthy swine. Her lips curl in feigned disgust. Were I to do it again, I doubt I've taken it with him. But what's done is done, and Lord Gathman is ruthless as he is arrogant. He'll go to great lengths to avenge a betrayal. What could you offer to make me consider such a risk? Let's see what we can give her. Okay, I could easily afford the bribe. Yeah, feigned disgust. So she's not exactly disgusted with him. Also, pain attack me and I'll make you suffer. Probably wouldn't care about the whole better life working for an honorable lady. Yeah, so it actually might just be the money then. But do we want to spend money on that? No. We're gonna save money. Tempting, but your honor is no match for Lord Gathman's wrath. Let's get on with this. Yeah, clearly she wanted money. Oh, they weren't actually charging in. Alright, who are going to take over? Mr. Priest, we'll take over you. Go there. Go around here.
I'm ready.
Oh, there's more of them. Did your AI get reset? Yeah, I got set to defense.
Your thoughts?
I'm ready.
Your thoughts?
Following your lead.
Alright, taking a bit too much damage. You are barely injured. Just gonna follow.
I'm ready.
Following your lead.
I'm ready.
You just aren't... Yeah, you're being aggressive. There it goes. Better. Oh yeah, that's all defensive for you. Anyways. That really doesn't seem to do much.
I'm ready.
Oh, why are you backing off? Wow, that was unexpected. Warren emerges from beneath the table and smooths the rumpled sleeve of his robe. It doesn't make the strange reports I received from the grasp more sense in context, however. So, go on. Earl Bedmar decided to keep an eye on Lord Gathman's activities. Gathman has been hiring a lot of men recently, but for what purpose, we can't say. I advise you to take extra precautions at Caed Nua. You may be attempting to place spies or saboteurs within your walls. Be wary. I don't think you've seen Lord Gathman's endgame yet. He swallows the rest of his ale and gives you a curt nod before heading for the door. Maybe keep track of who we hired then. So, anything good? Nothing really. Nothing good to sell.
Welcome.
And nobody gonna say anything about all the dead bodies or the little fight that we had.
I often dreamed of visiting the republics. There, at least, the people value trade.
Trade of all things, it's true. And competition between the republics keeps us strong.
Rauatai is a unified nation with fleeter ships. Someday it may prove a worthy competitor.
There's more to dominating trade than fast ships. Maybe you could write a poem to help your countrymen figure it out.
Right then, all getting along well, aren't they? Now let's check out the embassy and see what she wants us to do there.
Durance, do you take anything seriously? Or is the entire world just a setup for your idiotic punchlines?
The world is the punchline, Birdwoman. In all its weakness. Would you kill the messenger?
If he were as annoying as you, I'd consider it.
Yeah, Durance's brain was definitely fried from the Godhammer. Unless he was always that way.
Ambassador Agosti, I would speak with you on a matter of some urgency and great importance.
Sighing as though removing some heavy burden, Vincent crosses his arms before replying, Regina, if this is the same matter we previously discussed, I doubt I will be convinced any more easily. Miss Sniveling, pay attention for once. Ambassador, please hear her out. Just remain silent. She's got this.
Ambassador, I implore you to take a step back and look at this again.
Ambassador Agosti holds up his hand and cuts Pallegina off in a strident tone. Enough. We're not going over Defiance Bay's Adamaster again. The Duke's desires have not changed since the last time we spoke. You haven't heard. Word of your insubordination has already found the ears of the Duchessa of Bigep and the Duke of Salona. There are murmurs that you cannot be trusted to fulfill your duties. Must this talk reach the shores of Sparento? Pellegina's aggressive demeanor drains to a state of shock and worry, but she remains silent. See if it makes any difference, Ambassador. I'm already looking into the matter Pellegina has spoken of. What kind of spineless do-nothing are you? Say nothing.
What is it the Duke's need of me, Ambassador?
Pellegina has recovered her determined demeanor. The Dyrford's instability has created an opportunity for us to take over the trade with Air Glanfath. We will need to meet with the Glanfathans soon to secure upcoming trade agreements. The roads to Twin Elms can be dangerous, of course, but that's why you'll be our representative there.
Echosi, Ambassador, but won't this provoke the dear Woodins? Their country is falling apart, and we are already dividing up their trade alliances.
Broke them into what? Going to war? Through no fault of the Republics, the Deerwood's armies have been deprived of an entire generation of soldiers. It would be foolish not to take advantage of the situation. If we don't, the Red Sarens will. Well now then. Are you sure you should be discussing this in front of us?
Really? After that, you have nothing to say.
Pellegina looks at you incredulously, her mouth slightly open in disbelief. Dispassionately stare off into the distance. Pellegina raises an eyebrow and clenches her jaw but remains silent. Oh, was she expecting us to interfere in this? Go to Twin Elm, speak to the Anamantfath, impress upon her the instability of the Deerwood, and reassure her of the Valiant Republic's desire to open safe trade.
Of course, Ambassador.
After a long and uncomfortable pause, Pelagina exhales deeply, the lids of her eyes closing briefly as she slumps in acceptance. The bastard nods and smiles paternally. He then looks to you. I know you planned on investigating this crisis together. Hope you understand Pelagina's responsibilities. Of course, Ambassador, we have our duties to attend to understand, but we're still going to investigate it, responsibilities or not. Look obnoxiously at Pelagina. Really? I understand completely and will make sure she completes the important mission for the Dukes. Nod non-committally. Whatever. I understand, but we're still going to investigate, responsibilities or not. Vincent bristles and turns to Pelagina. The Dukes need to hear more about Pelagina Ray's wild adventures.
Of course not, Ambassador. I will attend to the unnamed fault as soon as I am able to travel to Twin Elms.
Good. Now if you'll excuse me.
Could have gone better. Could have gone worse.
That is always the case.
Not that you helped put up much of a fight.
Thinking they're right, but I didn't want to make the ambassador any angrier. What's the fight? You have your orders and you're already in trouble. Yeah, the main point was not to antagonize the ambassador.
Enough wisdom for both of us. Now, I just need to find out how to get to Twin Elms before the ambassador loses his patience.
Pauses in thought. Still, I fear that making the deal with the Glenfathens will further weaken the Deerwood and make trouble for the Republics in years to come. Follow your heart, do what you believe, and will be for the best for the Republics. Well, it's a long way to the Twin Elms. You have plenty of time to think it over.
Verus.
Nods and sighs. Right, quite the task for her. Something finished. Alright, so someone's finished. Got a mossy rock. Just up to summon a swamp lurker. Some money and some XP. And then tower's finished in 5 hours. Otherwise, nothing much going on. What else do we have going on in this area? Okay, so I have to explore this Heritage Hill. Deal with the brave Darren situation. Says you can hunt down the killer, but tried that. Can't question anybody, and the one suspect we have, killing him doesn't change anything. Oh, apparently something else is happening in King Noah. Alright, let's resolve this situation with Cyril. Then we'll head back to our stronghold. Oh yeah, sailor dude. Talk to you? No. Just drunk. So we really can't talk to you about the dagger. Just laughs and shakes his head. Unless the reason why you're limping is because of something else. No, okay. Guards blocking. Want to meet Cyril? Talk to Mia. Of course.
Hail, traveler.
Oh, only 500. Oh, right, special rate. Right, good thing we did that quest earlier. Fancy room.
Gods keep you.
Hunter almost hides the circles under her eyes and rouge dust, her two prominent cheekbones. Despite it all, Cyril is beautiful. Her favorite looking smile she must have practiced and perfected. Hello, stranger, let me make you more comfortable. Right, something I need to discuss with you. There's a smooth finger along your neck and under your chin. Just tell me what you like. It's extra if you want to bring someone else in, though. Right then, friend Thirstwind sent me. He's that medallion. So do I. Cyril raises her chin. I offered him half of the money and he refused it. Crosses her arm and paces in a slow circle around you. I'm sure he told you all about his broken clan. Did he also tell you that I got him where he is today? Kind of mention it that he did owe her a bit. Really, I'm sorry for him, but I bet you anything he lives better now than he did in Glenfath. He worked a long time for a way out, and I'm not giving it up just because Thirstwind's Sonny got nostalgic. Right, so she has use for him. Never to ask this of you to not tell him to leave it alone. Buy from you. Are those really the only two options? Otherwise, just move on. Really 6,000? Her goggles at the back with coins in her hand. She looks back at you for just a second before reaching into her bodice. She holds a carved Aja medallion by cord and gives it to you. Daryl's the bag of coppers. I could be at a cottage in Brackenbury tomorrow. She looks hopefully at the medallion in your hand. I'm not going to tell you your business, but if you do mean to give that to Thirstwind, it would mean a lot to me too. Sure it does. Hope he finds everything he's looking for back home. Please take this. It's always given me an edge with people around here. I'm done with that part of my life. Got her ring for our troubles too. Just a bit of resolve. I wonder why you're talking, but no, you're just random patrons talking.
You know, Durance, just because you follow the goddess of fire doesn't mean you need to literally consume everything you come across.
The fire is a favor I grant to those I meet. It makes them stronger, or it ends them mercifully if not.
The remaining unemptied beer steins of the Deerwood quake in fear.
Really odd how he still follows Ogren despite his issues with her.
Something funny, big man?
I'm sorry, it's just when you started shouting, that poor man looked as if he'd piss himself.
Nothing seems to trouble you much, does it, Kana?
Oh, I don't know. I never found much use in getting worked up over the little things.
Maybe to an Omawa, it all just looks like little things.
Very easygoing of him. Right, now for your amulet.
Good day, stranger.
You gave my people a gift we couldn't possibly repay. I'll do the best I can, though. Bag of coin, everything I have, take it. Alright. Thank you. Always been an honored guest among the Shattering Spear. Farewell. Alright, we'll see how long that lasts. Here is out the inn, his fancy clothes dragging on the ground. Someone level up? Oh, okay. 2,000 copper. Alright, it's only a loss of 4,000.
All right, then.
How much? Oh, okay, you are just about leveled up. Yeah, nearly leveled up.
Gelade, well done. A formidable fortress in the old style. We don't build them like this anymore, you know. Not by the sea. Too vulnerable to cannons.
Really? Angry mob? Okay. So, supplicant and powers constructed. This prestige for 4 days. And twin elms. We haven't even had contact with you. Alright, Mr. Druid, go off with them. Gone for 4 days. Alright, let's deal with this and then call it there. Couldn't pay, so they set my crops on fire. Oh, I tried to stop them, they knocked him over the head. He's alive. Can't think straight no more. Always got lucky my guards. Did them both. Got poisoned sword after he surrendered. Paid those slugs what they wanted, but they still took everything I had. There she is. A woman points at you, and all eyes in the crowd turn the hostile gaze upon you. So what is going on here? My justice has been terrorizing us, and we won't stand for it any longer. Right, and how exactly has she been terrorizing you guys? I sent more men to my farm to collect crop tax, saying we were overdue. For me, it was a road toll. I've been traveling up and down this way for years. This was the first I ever heard of such a thing. Other people in the crowd chime in with similar stories. So what makes you think I sent those men? They said they were acting on orders from the Lady of Kidnoa, and that's you. And you just believe them. Well, first off, if this happens again, it's not my orders. You heard it directly from me. Say we believe you. What about we've lost? What about my crops? And my goods and the families of my guards? I don't care about your innocent son or your trade goods. Get on my keep. That is quite rude. I'll make these men face justice. You can count on it. Before I hang the lot of you. Yeah, it's only 1,000 copper. That's generous. The villagers nod and smile at you, uttering thanks as they distribute the coins between them. Hey, 30 prestige. All cost was 1,000 copper. Martial Forwind. Angry mobs, an inevitable thorn in it. Was aside. Good people, can't blame them for reacting that way. Merciful this time. Whatever. It's over and done with. What brings you here? I have news about Lord Gathman. Discussed in the Great Hall, away from curious ears. Gotta level up. More athletics. It's a bit more survival. Bonus knockdown, wary defender. That'll get you a bonus knockdown. Can't afford the lore. Alright, maybe next time. Oh, bonus first or second or third level spell. Or modifier Holy Radiance. Or any of our other abilities. Empower the introduction. Or untroubled faith. Oh. This makes it a bit stronger. Yeah, sure. Alright, see what he wants. And then Marshal. Soon word that Lord Gathman is amassing an army of mercenaries near Yenwood. Appears a peaceful claim to Kidnoa is no longer possible. Your all sent me to aid you in forming your own forces to counter this threat. I'm here in an advisory role only, of course. The Earl won't officially take sides in this threat, in this dispute. Okay then. Army time. First off, how much time do we have? Enough. It's rumored Lord Gathman will suffer a series of fortunate and completely unforeseeable setbacks before his army is complete. Right, so they are helping about a bit. Still, not terribly long. Why would the Earl officially legitimize my claim? Delicate situation legally. Lord Gathman's claim is just, and he knows it. Stripping land and title from a noble family is quite dangerous. Perhaps more so than killing the man outright. Right, I can see that. If he does get his claim stripped, other nobles may end up worrying about having their own claims removed. With Gathman dead, the Earl only need worry about blood vengeance from family members that actually cared for Lord Gathman. Those, if court gossip is to be believed, are few and far between. Losing a family claim to land title, though, such disputes incite hatred from the entire clan and their political allies. Not to mention the unease it causes amongst the other nobles. Right, just as I was thinking, wars are started for less. Now, if Gathman is to be denied, it will be you who must prove your legitimacy, the Earl and all others who would dispute your claim. This is what it means to be a noble in the Dyrwood. Right. Legitimacy by force. About the army. Where am I getting my troops? There's a call for volunteers from the lands around Caed Nua. Hopefully people will realize that being under your rule is preferable to that of Lord Gathman. Any hireling stationed in Caed Nua will also accompany you to the battle, so just you acquire as many of them as possible. However, most of these men and women have no military experience. Hopefully you can gain additional allies. Knights of the Crucible, perhaps, or the dozens. Okay. We are somewhat friendly with the Crucible, so could probably with them. Not so much with the dozens. Let's just add some regular troops. Too green and too few. Go up against Lord Gathman now, losses will be heavy. However, victory is possible. Right, what about veteran troops? Only 10,000. I mean, we can afford it. Annoying, but affordable. Okay, what special allies are available? No one has offered help. As expected. I'm afraid it may be possible to find an ally in Defiance Bay among the Knights of Crucible, dozens, or if you're really desperate, House Domino. Yeah, it's unlikely we completely destroyed them. And that's all for now. And then otherwise, it's off to battle. But no. Yeah, it's more questing in Defiance Bay to, yeah, secure allies apparently. Alright, wasn't expecting this part to come up. Is this main quest stuff or something else? No, it's just regular questing. Yeah, it's still trying to resolve the situation with Wodaka for the main quest. Well, anyways, good spot and things there for today. Did quite a bit, explored around, got a few more quests done, leveled up as well, and some interesting going on with the stronghold. So we'll be continuing this tomorrow, mainly the exploration of Defiance Bay. We still have a Heritage Hill that's left, and then it is the Catacombs, all that's left of Defiance Bay. Then I suppose whatever the Crucible Knights have to offer, or whatever they're asking for. Might also check out what the dozens are offering. Although considering what we've been doing with them, interaction may not be all that possible. But yeah, that is foreseeing tomorrow. So yeah, more Pillars of Eternity tomorrow. Then day after we'll be back to RimWorld. Yeah, continue helping our agents, or watching our agents develop the headquarters. And then Saturday will be continuation of Total War Warhammer 3, our legendary Gorbad run. So, nothing else. Yeah, be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels, depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notificacations. Twitter is at Emery_EE, Blue Sky at Emery-EE. So, basically same thing, differently, just dash or underscore, depending on where you prefer. Otherwise, if you don't feel like dealing with social media, you do try to stream every day about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those weird start and times, towards the middle is about more reliable in here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day between those times. Otherwise, well, regardless, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. Hope you are all reasonably entertained, you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you, and goodbye.